Welcome to Mellow in Japan. I'm Mellow, and this is another episode of Riding with Mellow. Today is April 6th, Saturday morning, and today I want to give you guys a different trip. We're going to see some Sakura, cherry blossoms, but in a different way. I've been very busy this year, this new job, so I won't be able to go to parks. I would like to make some nice videos about Sakura, the cherry blossom in Japan, but I won't have time enough for this year. Sorry about that. So what I'm doing today, I'm taking an old route. We're gonna make a little trip from Hiroshima to Osaka, and I'm taking this back road. It's called the Chugoku. Chugoku is another highway. It's a little further, and it's old road. So it's an old road. So there's a lot of trees and mountains, and I hope you guys enjoy the ride. I'm driving the extra mile to show you guys today the cherry blossom. In Japan we have this event called the Hanami, where people gather under the cherry trees and they have meals and they drink. They have a lot of fun. It's very traditional in Japan. Been a few days not doing any videos because I caught this cold, so my voice is still a little weird. But that's a way I can show you guys a little cherry blossom in Japan. Doing something different this time. Traveling by a less traveled road. It's supposed to be a beautiful morning, sunny. Right now it's about 10 degrees Celsius. This is not the Chugoku yet, but it's a little bypass on Hiroshima. Very soon we're gonna get into the highway. It's a beautiful morning. There we have a little cherries blossom over there. Soon it's gonna be a lot. In the middle of the mountains is so beautiful. Otagawa River. Hiroshima Kita. It means north of Hiroshima. Yeah, in Japan we have this. See the situation. They call it the Kafun Show. It's actually the pollen season. Like people suffer with allergies. So because you have a lot of mountains here, and the pollen season here is much longer than the ones in America. In America, normally people suffer from April to June. Here, end of January already, there's pollen. So in most areas. So if you suffer allergies, it's not really nice. And there's a whole bunch of people here in Japan suffering allergies for that. Some road construction. Hongo. There we have it. Osaka. Chugoku Expressway. The next interchange. That's the beginning of the road I told you guys. This road goes from Kitakyushu all the way to Osaka. Is the road less traveled. The most traveled road is the Sanyo, which I have some other videos. You can see my video from Hiroshima to Kobe, all the way on Sanyo Highway, which is much better than this one actually. But this one is like very old, so there's a lot of curves and mountains, and the views I think are a little better. The views are better, of course. Actually, this is my first time traveling this road at daytime, so I believe it's gonna be a nice trip. But at night, it's a little nightmare. So many curves, very little cars, not so many traffic. If I'm not mistaken, this road is probably around 40 or 50 miles longer than the Sanyo. I'll find out today. That's what I heard. Almost an hour extra. 70, 80 kilometers. 780 kilometers longer than the regular way. Yeah, 350 kilometers to Osaka. Doesn't seem much different. Let's see how it's gonna be. Also, this road, the speed is a little slower. Some areas you can only travel 60 kilometers an hour, which is like 40 miles an hour, which is not really nice. Kinda slow, kinda annoying sometimes. Last time I traveled this way, there was a lot of construction too, but very few people. Also, the service areas are not as nice. You don't see a lot of convenience stores like you see on the other one, on the Sanyo. At least the ones I passed by, I haven't seen much stuff. Yeah, another week or so, Sakura probably is gonna be gone. Some trees already are getting leaves instead of flowers. So basically today is the last chance for me to do this trip and show you guys some Sakura on this highway. Not much so far, but very soon it's gonna be more in the middle of the mountains. This area is still a little dry somehow. Kita Hiroshima town. Another reason this road is not so much traveled on a regular basis than the Sanyo, because the reason I have a lot more mountains than Sanyo highway, you lose a lot of speed, and also on the winter time there's a lot more snow around this area than on Sanyo Kosoko. This last winter I got lucky, even coming 3 times a week to Hiroshima. I never got snow on the way. Very little, and not really, wasn't even a convenience this year, luckily. But if I took this road here, I'll be stuck many times probably. But this road snows much more regularly than the Sanyo Kosoko. And in Japan, because it's a little different than in America, they don't clean the roads the same way they do in America. Because I don't know why. Maybe they don't want to use as much salt, probably. Because the salt, when you throw to melt the snow, it damages the environment. So the roads are they don't keep it as clean as the American roads. You gotta use chains in many areas. I only had to use once in a car traveling on the mountains a couple winters ago, and it wasn't really a nice experience. The road was so dirty. The highway was so dirty with snow, probably 3 inches. It's a little different, the job they do at cleaning the roads. Sorry about that. In some parts. Another difference between this road and Sanyo. Sanyo, the steepest you see on the highway is 4% downgrade. Here we have 4.5, 6, 5, and even 6% downgrade in some areas. Because it's older, so the engineers didn't do it a job as good as the other one. As Sanyo, you barely see. Many places you don't even feel it going down or up. It feels like plains. Of course, there's still a lot of mountains, but because it's much newer, the engineers did a much better job on that one. This one, I'm not sure how old is it, but probably it's very old. Probably this was the first expressway coming towards Hiroshima area. Many decades later, they made the other one, so it's understandable. Hamada. Osaka, 338 kilometers. That's about 220 miles or so. Back in the country. It's funny when you come to Japan the first time, you don't realize there's so much country, so many empty places still here. Even it's a small country, but there's still a lot of farms and farm homes. Areas like this, we're just passing by. We just think like the big metropolis and the big cities, but there's still a lot of untouched places. It's very nice. And actually it's very affordable too to buy a house in these areas. Some of these areas, if you buy a house a little older, you can buy a house for $20,000-$30,000. And the property taxes are maybe $400, $500 a year. So when you think Japan, you always think very expensive houses and very expensive apartments and taxes. It's not so bad if you live in the country. It's really affordable actually. Some of these areas, the government even have some projects. They give people houses for free if you're eligible. Not a project per se, but they really give you the house for close to free, depending on the area. If you're a citizen, of course, or legal resident. But one of the main problems in the country in Japan, everybody's living like there's only old people. All the young people are leaving to the big cities because there's no much work to be done in the country, unless you're a farmer. Not so many business and stuff. And the population is getting very old, so. And also another bad thing is the commute is very expensive. If you have to take expressway to work, maybe 10-20 miles, it gets expensive if you have to do it every day. It's not like in America, then you can live, for example, 30-40 miles in the country and you just take any highway and it's free, and All you lose waste is some half an hour, 40 minutes. Here is like, instead of, you'll be almost the same time, but you're gonna be spending $10, $20 on tolls. Tolls are really expensive in Japan because the highways, they suffer a lot of earthquakes, so they have to keep doing maintenance all the time. So it's understandable, you know. I got lucky this job. You can just travel on the highways like this, because to be a trucker in Japan is another challenge, because most of the work, especially if you drive a tractor trailer, most companies don't allow you to drive on highways like this because it's very expensive. You have to travel around it, and it takes double the time. For example, this trip I'm doing now from Hiroshima to Osaka normally is 4 to 5 hours on the expressway. If you take the back roads, it's gonna take at least 10 hours, if no longer. So that's a little nightmare if you're driving a big truck in this narrow highways, narrow streets, and you have to take so many back roads, and it's really, really annoying. And I heard a lot of people have to do that. It happens to so many people, this kind of job. So that's another challenge in Japan. Be a trucker is not so easy. We don't have easy like you guys have in America and Canada. Yeah, Canada is a little tough too because of the weather, but America is kinda easy. All those nice highways, you can travel so fast. And here you can't go as fast, and sometimes you can't even travel on highways. You have to go around it, which is really annoying. Sometimes the highways closes. It happened to me last week, a couple of weeks ago, between exit 27 and 28 on Sanyo. It's only about 10 or 12 kilometers, maybe 7 or 8 miles, and takes 10 minutes doing a regular day. There was an accident. They closed the highway. I had to go around it. It took me an hour to just travel that distance of 12 miles around, which came up to almost 20 miles, and took a whole hour going to back roads. It was so stressful, because many of these areas, this is like the only highway, because all mountains, there's no other highways around it, so you have to go very long way to pass our area, and you can't, because the highway is closed. And as you can see, in Japan, most of the highway doesn't have a shoulder, or very little shoulder, only some parts where you can pull over. So when accidents happen, they shut down the highway for good. Also happened to me. It happened in like 5 minutes before I passed. Those two trucks had an accident and they closed the highway. I got stuck for 4 hours, not going anywhere for 4 hours. 2:30 in the morning to 6:30 in the morning. That was a nice. But you know, when you travel, anything can happen. You gotta pay attention and do your best. Try to be as safe as you can, you know. But suddenly, bad things can happen anywhere, so. But as long as nothing happens, it's always nice. It's a good work. It's a good job, and I enjoy myself. And I'm very happy to have this chance to show you guys, share a little, you know, share a little how the things are on their highways and show you guys around a little. It's pretty nice. Of course, you can't see so much like I wish I could show you, but it's an idea. I hope you feel traveling. I hope you feel like traveling with me. It's nice. Feel good about it. Takata Nikido. As you can see, this highway it's a little different from the Sanyo and the other ones. It doesn't have as much walls around it, so we're able to see a little better, because they always try to take the noise, out of the highway, make it quiet for people living around it. But here is not the case. You can still see a lot of things. I wish my camera could reach more places, but Takata. Even now, this road sign saying about animals on the road. Last 5 months, I already traveled probably over 50,000 kilometers, 30,000 miles. I haven't seen any animals. I only seen like a cat, a white cat, middle of the night. But like deer and raccoons and even monkeys, they put on the signs. I haven't seen anything yet. When I travel in America, I used to see them very often, especially mating season, late October. You see a lot of deer. I even used to have those little whistles on my truck. Then you put it so the deer just don't run in the front of your truck or your car. They're very useful, they're very good. I highly recommend it. I used to pay maybe $5, maybe $7 on Walmart. So every car I had, I always put it. Every truck when I changed companies, and the first truck I got it, first thing I did it was to put in those little whistles. And it worked fine. I never had an issue. Actually, the funny part, the only time I actually hit a deer, I was riding stretch limousine, 10 passenger Lincoln Town Car limousine in New Jersey in the mountains. I was getting these two guys from New York home. Actually, they went for the whole night for go to bars and stuff. So I was taking them home, and maybe half a mile before I get to their house, not even a kilometer, this deer came running from nowhere and just jumped in the front of the limousine. But I seen it coming, so I slowed down as much as I could, and I still hit it, but it wasn't so bad. He only took a little, maybe as big as a nail from the bumper. A little paint from the bumper, like a little nail. That's how he did it. Very little damage to the vehicle. And the deer just left, went on his way, walking normally. Wasn't more scared than anything. But it was funny because he came running from nowhere, and he jumped in the front of the car. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Really dangerous actually, because I was maybe 15-20 miles an hour because I slowed down. So no damage to anybody. But if you're like 30-40 miles, 56 kilometers an hour, or maybe even 60 miles an hour, you can kill yourself. The deer and even yourself. A friend of mine once hit one with a step van, those FedEx trucks, but carrying bread, and the deer came inside of his engine really bad, straight head on. His truck had to be towed. There was no way. Really scary. In upstate New York. It happened to this friend once. But even I travel over a million kilometers in America. I was only with the limousine, the most unlikely vehicle to hit a deer, and I hit a deer with that. Really weird. But because I also use these whistles, the whistle is a very nice invention they created, because you can hear almost nothing inside the vehicle. But once you're over 30 miles an hour, or 25 miles an hour, I think, these two whistles work together and they create a noise that calls the deer attention. So when there's any deer around, or moose, also moose works too, they just freeze. They just stay stopped on the side of the highway watching what's going on. I've seen many, dozens of times happening. Just passing by and the deer just stop there, just looking at me like, I'm not going anywhere. And they just keep looking at you until you pass, and then they go. That invention was very nice and very affordable. That's one of the reasons I highly recommend the deer whistle. And very easy to find too. Many people I don't know if everybody knows about this whistle, but it's very interesting. Maybe I'm gonna import one from America just to put on this truck. So it never happens in Japan too. That would be a nice. I've never seen that in Japan yet, but I never look for it too, so they might have it. Sorry about the coughs, people. I'm still recovering from this cold. I got lucky this winter. The whole winter I had no cold, no flu or anything. But then, and the changing of the season, I had the brilliant idea of taking a hot shower and going at night time outside, do some shopping at Costco, and that was enough. It was really cold, and I got this inflammation and this cold. I've been doing for 2 weeks already. Really annoying. Painful in the beginning. No, it's not painful anymore. Just my voice is weird. And I still have a little cough, but I'll be alright. I'll survive. Never underestimate the weather. And this remembers much the place. I was born in Brazil. South of Brazil is really cold some areas, and if you get a cold if you catch a cold like that, you stay a whole year a little sick. It's really annoying. It happened to me many times. The only cure after I went to America. My first winter in America, I caught the flu. The worst experience possible. Really bad. I didn't even know what it was because you don't before I didn't have the flu in South America, so yeah, this cherry blossom season this year is kinda short. As you can see, many of the trees already, some is still dry, some already got the flowers, but some is already turning the flowers into leaves. Very short season. It's only 2 weeks normally. Yeah, every year I try to do a little hanami, but this year so busy. And the problem, my job is good, but I only have nights, one night a week off. Saturday nights off. Today is actually my day off, but it's still going home, so. And tomorrow I have to work. So I don't have a full day to enjoy myself. Only a full night. Well, nothing's perfect, you know. What can I do? As you can see, there's always some signs for chain. These parking areas are also areas for you to chain up your tires if it's snowing. And most of them have the little sign, so we probably they have a lot of snow in this area in the winter time. As you can see, also there's not so much traffic. Even a Saturday morning, very few cars on the highway. Sunny, probably 3 or 4 times more cars and trucks. Not many trucks too. Not many people take this back road. Some nice flowers. It's beautiful down there. A lot of sakuras, but they're all down the road, down the mountain. So we'll be able to see more. The mountains are starting to become colorful. Spring is a beautiful time of the year. Spring and fall. Miyoshi. Yeah, this summer I bet it's gonna be very hot. Last summer was insanely hot. Solar power farm. Nice. It's maybe like $200, couple hundred solar cells over there. This exit goes to another center, actually another base for our company. Only been there once. Osaka, 300 kilometers. Chugoku Expressway. Chugoku in Japanese, it means China. Chugoku means Chinese language. And Chugokujin means Chinese person. Chugokujins, the Chinese are the second foreigners in Japan. There's about over 600,000 Chinese living in Japan. After that are the Brazilians with about 300,000. And everything else is mixed up. In Japan there's over 2,600,000 foreigners from all over the world. Most are Chinese and Brazilians. There's a bunch of Filipinos too, some Vietnamese. Most are Asians anyway, except the South Americans. Some people from Peru. Because there's a law in Japan back almost 100 years ago, 1930s and 40s. The Japanese government asked for people to leave Japan, asked for people to like immigrate to other countries, and most of them went to Brazil. Some went to Peru and some went to Bolivia and also Chile. So back on the end of 80s, oh, that's a solar farm right there. It's a big one. Oh, brand new one. Nice. So I was saying back in the end of 1980s, The government, the Japanese government, they feel bad about the people then they send away because they suffer a lot. Because most of these people went without the knowledge, without any resources, and they went to live, work. Most of them even like slaves in Brazil and some other countries. So they made a new law allowing their sons and daughters to come back to Japan legally. And that's how I'm in Japan actually. My wife is daughter of a Japanese citizen. So you just can have a visa and come work here and live here very easily. But immigration to Japan in general is harder than immigration to America and other countries. It's a very strict country. You can only immigrate here is to come like as a student for 2 or 3 years. Or if you're a doctor or engineer and you speak Japanese, you can get a job here and come to Japan, but it's very, very hard. It's much harder than going to America, for instance. As a student, it's not so hard. Student is very simple, but still, you can stay much. You can only stay for a few years and only work a few hours a week. So, the actually easiest way to come to America, to Japan, if you were born in an English-speaking country and you have a bachelor in any kind of college, 4-year bachelor degree, you can come to be a teacher here on the JET system, Japanese exchange teacher. A lot of people doing that. Even on YouTube, there's some YouTubers doing that too, showing things around. Very nice. So that's how it is. Japan, a very strict country to come here to live. For tourism, it's very simple. They're having a lot of people coming over to see the sights. Very nice country to travel. I strongly advise, if you can come to Japan to travel, you should. It's something. This country is not another country. This is another planet. The level of respect here is something you don't see anywhere else. Level of respect for everything, for the people, for the nature, environment. They even respect the devil, which is kind of funny. They have like a holiday for the devil on February. Try to please the devil so the devil doesn't hurt them, which is pretty cool, I think. Something about Japan sometimes makes me ask me about my faith, because I'm a Christian. But nobody here is a Christian and so much better. So sometimes I think to myself, am I in the right path? Of course, I respect our religions, believe in Jesus and everything, but sometimes I'm not sure. Not about my faith, but about what I see. Non-Christians in this case, they behave in such a better way. They still have their faith, of course. It's different gods, a different worship, but it's so cool. Nanatsukara Hara. That's a service area. A little bigger, but it seems old too. No, it's not really big. Crows. So many crows in Japan. They're ugly, but they're so smart. Rice fields. Not ready yet, but soon. Something I wasn't expecting when I came to Japan was to see the food so healthy and so affordable. It's actually cheaper than America. Cheaper than South America. And so healthy. No GMOs. They've been banned from 1999. So basically all their food is organic, fresh, and they do a lot of seasonal things. Go to the restaurants. They change the menus every few months. Try to get everything fresh in season, on the seasons, you know. So because when you buy vegetables on the season, it's always cheaper. And most restaurants, they plan accordingly to the season. Not just the vegetables, but also the fish. So there's seasons for everything in Japan. They have a great respect for their food here and the way they prepare it, and so nice and so affordable. For example, you can go to a little restaurant for about $5 and have a nice dinner. Decent, you know, nothing crazy, but $5 or $6 you can have a nice meal, which is not bad at all. And also you don't have to tip anybody because they always pay people fairly. So Japan doesn't have this tipping culture. For example, in America they pay the waiters like $4 an hour, and so people depend on tips. And here all the waiters, they make $10, $11 an hour. So it's not a lot, but it's like livable wage, you know, kinda, comparing to the regular one they do, way they do in America. It's not a lot of money, but things here are also cheaper, so it ends up being more money. It ends up being like making $15 an hour in America, which what people are asking for, which is kind of fair, I think, comparing to America, of course. But food in Japan was something I wasn't expecting to be so good. Of course, I don't eat everything. There's a lot of things I don't eat, especially fish. I'm not really crazy about fish. I eat some fish, some raw fish too, but most of the fish I'm not really crazy about it because it's not really part of my culture, the way I was raised, so it's still a little weird for me. But the vegetables are great. Meat is a little more expensive, but it's good. People eat a lot of pork and a lot of chicken. Chicken here is so good. Fried chicken in Japan. Karage. Amazing. So good. As people know how to do some nice chicken. Another great thing about Japan is the way they treat you when you go to any business. It can be restaurants or even convenience stores, electronic stores, anywhere you go, people treat you like a king. They try to be so helpful, or leave you alone sometimes. Because they don't work for commission, so they just want to see the customer happy. And it works very, very well. Wherever you go, normally service is great. Also, taxis are great service. All the services the Japanese do normally are the best, I think. In America is decent. Most of places. Some places depends. Some places sometimes really shitty. Depends on kind of people working there. But Japan is the level is much better. From my experience, I can say that. My country, forget it. It's shitty. A really bad service. Can't even tell you anything good about it. Wow, another chain area. Yeah. Yeah, when you pass by on the daytime, you really see how is it. Because I pass here a couple times in the nighttime. It's so different. You can't see much. Actually, this highway is so dark at night. And you get so sleepy. So dark, so many curves. I don't really like to come here in daytime, nighttime. Only if there's no other way, but I prefer to take Sanyo. Daytime is actually, I'm enjoying it. A lot of sights I haven't seen it before. Really nice. I like roads like this in the back of the country. Especially the transit is almost, you feel like a private highway, you know. When you travel here at night, it's funny. Sometimes for 20 minutes nobody passes by you. It happened to me a couple nights ago. There was some major construction in Sanyo. Company told me to come by this way. And I did it because they asked it. Yeah, against my will, of course. And wow, 20 minutes sometimes. Not even a soul. Nobody, nowhere. Even construction, like they had an area 4 miles construction site, and there was nobody there. Only cars, only trucks, and a lot of lights. And nobody nowhere. All more rice fields. Yeah, that's mountain living, my friends. Mountain living in Japan. Nice. I was saying, like, you couldn't see. There was nobody, not even a soul. It's kind of scary sometimes. It's so dark and there's nobody, and you get sleepy, you know. I had to listen to some loud music to keep me awake that night. That was a nice experience. And there it starts. 60 kilometers an hour area. That goes on for a while. It's funny, instead of having a guy with a flag, they put a sign. A sign with a guy with a flag and the sign. Or sometimes they put a big doll, as big as a person. wearing uniform and everything, with some lights and a flag, and you feel like a person there. It's really funny. That's what happens when they have enough people to work in a place. They gotta improvise. Yeah. Wow. They're fixing this bridge. Not today. Yeah. At least. What? Homura. Wow, only one truck in the parking area is a construction truck. It's kind of funny though. Place is like a desert. A desert highway. Feels like a little. Wow, there's nobody behind me for a while. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said it's the road less traveled. Much less traveled. You don't see almost anybody. Even constructions are like the desert. The cones are there, but there's nobody working. You only have the cones and the bathrooms. Those, the little truck there is like a bathroom. A John on it, and that's it. Kibi Valley. Another bridge that they supposed to fix. Repaving the bridge, but there's nobody here. Only machines there. Nobody there too. Yeah, that's holiday here, people. Nobody's doing anything. Paver. There's nobody here. There's only. I just closed the line and kept close. And they kept their. Wow, that's how not busy this place is. This area actually. Wow, if they do that on Sanyo, it backs up for miles. Thank God they never do that on Sanyo. They only do that here. See, there's still nobody behind me. Nobody in my front. There was maybe 3 miles of construction sites. Not a lot of construction, but the construction sites. Sometimes they close one line for 4 miles, and the job is like not even half a mile. Like the area there, Nakayama Tunnel. That's old. Wow, look at that. A car. That had been a while. Somebody actually passed me. Where's the first one in the last 15 minutes? Of course, I'm talking on my side of the road. Across the road, there's always somebody passing by. But on the same sides, you don't see many. Well, no traffic is good. No traffic is always better than traffic. Farmhouse. So many curves. You barely go straight on this place. Osaka. Cabo. Cabo means curve. Yeah, this probably if it's full of snow, it must be so dangerous. That's why they have so many signs. It's an S curve. Huge curves. Wow, look at that. It was like a snake. Four 0.5%. Still not done. Huge curves. Yeah, this is dry, this is nice, but if this place is full of snow, whoa, what a nightmare. There must be dangers here. With ice, forget it. You gotta go very slowly. Very, very slowly. $250 kilometers for Suita, Osaka. Tojo. Wow, I'm gonna actually pass somebody. That guy's going slow. Hiroshima license plates. Batiazinha. Ichiway Chugoku. Adoro. Osaka, 253 more kilometers. Just around the corner. Thank you very much. About 150 miles. Not so bad. Not so bad. Still about 3 hours to go. Oh, Okayama Prefecture. That's good. We finally just left Hiroshima Prefecture. Not the city, the county. Prefectures are similar to counties in Japan. Nimi City. Now we are in Okayama Prefecture. For probably another hour and a half. Or something like that. Bamboo. Fade to black. Radars. Yeah, this high is a little different too. Where they Sanyo, they don't usually put the radars on downhill. You know, normally it's like after the parking areas, service areas, and here sometimes some of them are on the downhill. It's kind of tricky because going downhill you always go faster. More chances to get tickets here if you don't watch your speed. Wow, that's privacy. That house over there, that's privacy. Middle of the mountain, there's no neighbors. I kinda like that. So many mountains. It's just beautiful. Another little city. Yeah, it's a little windy in this area. Very peaceful living over here. Very peaceful. Which is nice. I like the big cities, but sometimes I feel like moving to places like this. It'd be funny to be the foreigner living here. Because there's no foreigners on this area for sure. Only Japanese people. Be the gringo. Like that guy. Look at that house on the mountain. Nice. There's no neighbors. Just a house on the mountain. Neighbors are the other side of the highway. That's privacy. People think there's no privacy in Japan. Yes, there is. Of course, if you live in the mountains like this, it's very nice. Oh, storehouse. Oh, that's very old over there. The place even have a storehouse. Storehouse is like fireproof little house they have separate from their houses, where people used to keep their valuables. Back home, 200 years ago in Japan, if you reach age 40 and you had no storehouse, you are not considered a man, because you had to have a storehouse and to store all your riches, you know. And those are very nice. They are like weatherproof, fireproof. So people used to put everything valuable in there, food still in there. You don't see many storehouses these days. There was one back there. You see sometimes in the big cities like Kobe. Osaka is a little harder to see, but in Kobe there's some. Very interesting. I think I have some documentaries about that. Storehouses on my channel. One documentary on making Japanology. Japanology. If you're interested about many things in Japan, I also advise you to watch my other videos. I have these playlists about Japanology. It's documentaries in English, very well done, very good. Of course, there's some parts of the videos, then maybe 10 or 20 seconds are cut because Sony owns the music, so they make me take the music out of the video. So sometimes, sadly, you're not gonna be able to hear what they're saying, but it's for a very short period of time. Out of 30 minutes, maybe 1 minute, you cannot hear it. But still, the videos are in good quality and really worth it to watch. You're gonna miss some little information here and there, but it doesn't make a big difference, you know. I try to go over that, but I have two choices. I either take the music, you know, and take the sound from the video a little, or I just block my video. So, like, they let people in Japan watch the video, but not outside Japan watch the video. So, because Sony Music owns all music in Japan, it's kind of annoying. What they make YouTube do, you know, to take their music, and music is like background music. It's stupid, but then you end up missing a little part of the video because of that. The audio on the video. But regardless, there's still a lot of information there, really nice information. If you have some time, you want to know more about Japan, I strongly advise you to watch my other videos. I will try to add more things about Japan. So nice. These are the best ones I ever found, so I put the whole collection there. There's over 300 videos just about Japanology, and there's all kinds of subjects. history in Japan, places, people, all kinds of stuff you can't possibly imagine. And don't even imagine about Japan, it's still there. This show will be on TV for maybe 10 years. So if you never heard, take a look. You'll be impressed. It's so good. Another traditional Japanese home. Many. Oh, there's a temple too. Nice. Wow. Yeah, that's a nice thing about this highway. You can see things like that. Then the other highways, you won't be able to see it. It's all covered. And here is now everything covered. Shingo. Chain. Chains in Japan they also call chain. A loan word from the English language. Yeah, it's mandatory. This kind of highways in the winter time in Japan, you either have to have snow tires or put chains on your tires. Normally people do both. Have snow tires plus put chains on it because it's so bad. Wow, the rivers are so clean. Nice views you have today. Beautiful. Finally some Sakura. Yeah, a few more days will be done. Yeah, much less Sakura than I was expecting today. Not many cherry blossoms today. Not on this highway. But I have a chance to see some nice views, which is actually nice. I like it. Nimi, Daniel. Oh, this tunnel can actually see the end of it. Most of the tunnels you don't because so many curves. And this is just straight to the point. Now followed by a hill, 4.3% downgrade. Nice house. That's too real. These mountains sometimes they remember a little Oregon. Feels like Oregon sometimes. Oregon is one of my favorite states in America. Beautiful mountainside state. It's kind of like this, similar. Oh, some Sakura, finally. Very little, but I have some cherry blossoms. Sometimes it goes for miles and miles like that. But today not having the chance to see so many. Just a little, just to have an idea. The next 10 kilometers is gonna be some construction. Yeah, I think it's this part and you have to go slower. Nimi. Yeah, starting here. It says over there, Kokokara, Rokojukiro. From here on, 60 kilometers an hour. So let's slow down a little. That's about 40 miles an hour. We're still going a little more, but better not push it. Takao Tunnel. Osaka, 228 kilometers. Gokiro, 5 kilometers construction. Kumatami. Something related to a bear. Uma is bear in Japanese. Nice little village. Yes, to kill. Chain. 500 meters. Yeah, so many chain areas, so thank God winter is over. And by the way, this highway is not busy. Probably they keep a lot of snow in this place. Nice houses. Oh, that one is so nice. Another storehouse. Another storehouse there too. House with a storehouse. Yeah, this area is really old. Houses here are really old. Yeah, another one there. Wow, so many. Interesting. These houses they have over 100 years, probably. There's some new houses too, but most of them are really old. Because they still have the storehouses around it. And storehouses they stopped making probably over 100 years ago. Oh, another storehouse there, little one. Interesting. Yeah, because it's farm, so. Ah. Another construction where nobody's doing anything. Oh no, there's people there. Just because I said. Oh, today there's people working. Some people there, even some flag guys. They're working. They're fixing the guardrail. Guardrail. Yeah, I really like this area. Really nice. Probably in winter time it gets a lot of snow. Not a lot of snow, but some snow. Osaka. Chain. It's a temple. Yeah, a cemetery. Torneiro de Gucci. Osaka, no. Oh, 1,570 miles. Meters. It's almost a mile. Wow, you can see over there. It's almost a mile, you can see the end. Nice. About 100 feet short to a mile. Aguchi Tunnel. Wow, so tall. Can't even see down there. I maybe see the top of a pole, electric line top of a pole. Else I could see it. It's like 100 feet. Wow. Wow, so tall. You really see the top of the top of the trees. Wow. Nice. Yeah, some areas sometimes like the top of the bridge, the top of the freaking mountain. Finally 80 kilometers an hour again. Yeah, 20 kilometers was fucking wow. Rural Japan. Nice. All farms. Oh, such a tall crane. Bassoon. Hokubo Tunnel. Well, they try. Here's nice. Beautiful. A lot of Sakura around here. Around them. There's on the other side. Well, now you can see. Cherry blossoms, people. Finally. Finally some beautiful ones. If there was more, but normally they put around rivers, not so much in the edge of the highway. Chugoku. Nice. Oh, the other side is so beautiful. So many sakuras are here. On the edge of the river. It's getting better. Now more and more they're coming to start showing up. Took a little while, people, but there we have it. Some cherry blossoms for you guys. Cherry blossoms, they normally happen on last week of March, first week of April, around there time. On this area, of course. You go to North Japan, they still haven't happened. Some places, but normally between mid of March and end of April. But they only last for 2 weeks, so. These trees we're seeing today, not that many because this highway doesn't have so many as I was expecting. But there's some nice ones. They probably another week or two will be gone. Another 10 days. Probably. They only last, I think, 2 weeks, the tops. That's why Japanese people, they're really into it. When it happens, they gotta go because it finishes very soon. Sakura. See, some already half done, so another week. So today was the last chance to do this. Yeah, it's a nice ride. I really enjoy this place. Coming daytime is nice. But nighttime, no, not really cool. Because you can't enjoy anything. Just curves and curves and curves. Curves and darkness. But daytime is very interesting, I think. I wish I was able to show you guys more, but can have a nice idea. How's the country in Japan? Countryside. It's funny when you're young, you never want to live in the country like this. After you hit your 40s, you change your mind. Start, you know what? I wish I could live in a place like this. Or maybe I'm gonna move down the road after a little while. All you want is peace and quiet. No parties or no bullshit. Little house like that in the mountain is nice. The mountainside. Hopefully no neighbors. Or maybe a few yards from neighbors, like a few hundred yards. 300 is good enough. You can make any noise you want, nobody's gonna hear anything. Maniwa, another chain area. Yeah, even parking areas, there are very few trucks, very few people. Such a beautiful weather today. Beautiful Saturday morning. Ochai. More cherries, more sakuras. Yeah, the other side is already done. Wow, so happy fast. And this side is still some. The other side they're done. Such a short season this year. Many companies they have those cherry trees on their when they have room for it, of course. They have a big facility. Normally they put some on the entrance and the sides of the buildings. So when the season comes, it looks so nice. Normally schools have that too, as an incentive for the students, because normally school season starts on Sakura season, so the students feel good when going to school because they see so many cherry blossoms. Yeah, in Japan they use that as psychological incentive for people who work and study, and it's beautiful anyway. I think it's pretty cool. Osaka, we have Sakurajima. There's a river full of those trees. So beautiful in this time of the year. But sadly, the way I said before, this year, not gonna have the chance to go there. I hope next year I'm gonna give you guys more videos about it, like actually going to a Hanami and doing the things. But this year Hanami is out of question for me because my schedule working. There's only one day off a week and it's night, so not much I can do for now. Yes. Nice. Now you start seeing some of the mountains too. The top of the mountains are some loose ones. Ninomiya. Hot Springs. Here. Tsuyama, Osaka. Oh, they cut the trees here. That's sad. Wow, very small area. Very small parking area. That's not nice. They cut the trees. Probably they are going bad or something. Tsuyama City. Yeah, about 2 hours to get to Osaka. 180 kilometers. side. Nice. Traditional houses. I like the roofs in Japan, they're so nice. They have all kinds of sculptures and things on the roof. It looks so nice. It's totally different from anything I've seen before. Another radar. No cheese. This is Tsuyama, Okayama Prefecture. So many open spaces too. Many farms. It's funny still, the streets they have in the middle there, very narrow streets. A truck like this can even go through it on the cars, and they are like two ways. Like every time another car has to pass, it has to go to a little shoulder, so the other car can go through. Really funny. Even they have room, but they make just these streets. They look like a bicycle route, bicycle street, but it's for cars. And very little trucks. Something better. Another, wow, big one. The other side here has a huge solar farm. Nissan X-Trail. Inosho. Nikiro, 2 kilometers. Yoshigawa River, Yoshigawa. Nice, very nice and clean. Sakura Yoshi. There's a place there called a Nice Joint. What is it? A hotel? Nice Joint. What is the name of the company? It's a company actually. I have no idea what they do there. Maybe something related to metal or wood. There was some flatbed straight trucks over there. Nice Joint. I wish. That's pretty cool though. I like the name. Actually, the name it makes some sense. Makes some sense. Japanese English or English in Japan is really weird. Most of the stuff they write in English it makes no sense. I don't know if they use Google Translator or if they get the stuff from the dictionary or something. But it's most of it. It's weird English. Really funny though. Sometimes too funny. I got a Japanese mad at me one time. I used to work with this guy, and he came to me and he told me he has an American car. He has a Sababa. And Sababa? I thought to myself, what is a Sababa? And I thought a Saab, but Saab is not American. Saab is, they don't even make it anymore. It's Swedish car. Say Saab? No, Sababa. And then he showed me a picture. The guy had a Suburban. Chevy Suburban. And I laughed like no tomorrow. That's Sababa, quack, quack, quack. He got mad at me. But I didn't laugh at him. I laughed at his English, you know. Not at his English, but the way he told me. It was so much funny. So funny, you know. Sababa. Suburban. Because they don't say the burr. They don't, for example, open. They say some vogel in the end of the words. They don't pronounce the R's, you know. The R's like suburban, sababa. They do very opened. It's very different. So sometimes they say something, you know what it is, but you have no clue because it's so weird the way they say. You know, of course they try to speak English the same way they speak their own language. I don't blame them. But sometimes it's too funny. And sometimes people get mad at you because you laugh, but you don't mean bad. You just laugh because it's funny, not because you try to put them down or anything, you know. And I think he thought I tried to put him down or something. Especially my level of Japanese was even worse than now. So I couldn't explain to the Sababa guy that I wasn't being mean, I just was laughing, you know. I don't want to be mean to anybody. There's something that I really don't like it. Is jokes putting people down, you know. Humiliating people is the worst. I really don't like that. I love jokes, I love to laugh. I try to make my jokes when I can. Soon I want to have another show on my TV, not a show, but some episodes on my channel telling jokes. I'll do that because I love stand-up. And I know how to make people laugh sometimes, so. But something I can't stand is making people down, getting people down for the laugh. That's really bad. I think it's unacceptable. And the guy thought I was putting him down, you know, but I wasn't. I wish he didn't feel bad for that. But it happens, you know, especially when you're learning a language. It's really hard to make jokes. It's sometimes you laugh at things, people think you're being mean, but you're not. It's just because they sound funny. No harm done, you know, but in this case, the guy didn't appreciate my laughs. And the worst, I couldn't explain why I wasn't laughing at him, I was laughing at the situation, you know. He was kinda nice guy. But we got in the wrong foot, so after that he started being a little weird with me, you know. I don't blame him. Yeah, sometimes you have to be very careful. When you're learning a language, you gotta be very careful what kind of jokes you make. You can hurt people's feelings, you know, very easy. And people don't understand that because sometimes they forget you don't know their language, you know. And also there's mean people too, you know, they barely know the language and they just try to put people down, things like that. So it's hard, a very odd situation. It's really good to learn more languages. Where now I speak 3 fluently, English, Portuguese, Spanish. But I'm still learning Japanese. I also want to learn French and Italian after a while. But it's so hard, Japanese is so hard. Especially when you're over 40. I'm gonna be 42 this year. I came to Japan, I was 36. Almost 37. No, I was 37. No, I was 37 already when I arrived to Japan. And it's been so hard to learn the language because of that. Especially work a lot of hours, long hours. You know, if you're under 30 and you have time to learn another language, you should. It doesn't matter which language is it. It's a man who speaks 2 languages now is worth double. The more you can speak, the better. The more you can communicate. It's good for work. It's not just for work, but it's good for yourself, you know. Because when we speak more than one language, you come out of your comfort zone and you see the world in a different light. Things change for you. You know, your mind opens. That's why I really enjoy about learning languages. Because sometimes some things don't make any sense. But like when you say in another language, sometimes it's really funny. Once you understand the language enough well enough, to be funny, of course. And that's one of the reasons. Not just because, you know, entertainment, but it's good. Once you know more languages, you can see different points of view. You can see the world a little better. Sadly, most of the people in the world, they are locked in their own modern, their mother tongue, you know. Even people in Japan, they're really, really smart, but they only speak their own language. They don't speak any other language. What they do, they may speak another dialect. Every area in Japan has a different dialect. It's a little extra. For example, I live in Osaka. It's called the Kansai area. We have something called the Kansai Ben, which is another dialect different from Japanese. Many vocabulary words are very different the way you speak, so. And that's how they do. They only know a dialect in their own language, so they should learn more English. The government is trying, you know, but it's complicated. The same way it's complicated for people who speak English to learn Japanese. It's complicated for Japanese people to learn English because the way you use the language is so much different. So much. Japanese is somehow is kind of simple. Of course, I don't know enough to be simple. But like, if you compare to their written language, of course, it's 2,000 pictograms, the kanji. But once you know them, the speed of your reading is much faster. You can absorb so much more information so much faster than just reading regular words like we do in English and Spanish, Portuguese, French. That's the nice thing about the Asian languages. It's very... It makes you be good at math because the language does that. It's kind of funny. So I will learn Japanese. I mean, I learn Japanese every day, but it takes a while. It takes a lot of patience. In this case, to learn by yourself is so complicated. You have to go to school. And if you work 10 hours a day like I do, it's not simple to go to school. Very tough. I try. I went to school for a few months, improve a little understanding, but still a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll. So that's my advice. If you're under 30, try to learn a new language. Doesn't matter which one, as long as something useful, of course. The top 5, you know: English, Spanish, French, Chinese. Japanese, not many people use it. There's way more people in the world speaking Portuguese than Japanese, actually. Probably triple. But Portuguese gets boring very fast too. Spanish is useful because all South Americans speak, most of them, and Europe. But English and French, I think, are the top ones. English and French. German is pretty cool too. Sounds so crazy. But that's nice. Languages is always good to learn. A pink car. In Japan, pink is considered different. It's not like a girls or Barbie color or gay color, you know. It's like a lot of places you go to work and they give you a pink cap or something pink on your clothing because in many companies it means like you're a newbie, you're a new guy. So to differentiate you, to make you different, they give you something pink. Normally it's a cap, as they call boshi in Japanese. So they give you a pinku boshi, pinku. They say pinku in Japanese. It's funny, a lot of words in Japanese they just use English because they don't actually have a word for that. Because they're new words. Cheese becomes chizu. Bread becomes pan. But this case is because the Portuguese people brought bread into Japan, so bread in Portuguese is pão, so they made a pan. It's very similar. Same way actually speaking Spanish, but it wasn't based on the Spanish language, it was based on the Portuguese language on this case. But many of the words, foreign words in Japanese they use it from English because it's more popular around the world, I think. But it's pretty cool though. But it's always different. And sometimes way different, like sababa. I never thought that suburban could be a sababa. I hope the guys forgive me one day for laughing at that sababa. Such a nice car though. I like it. Nice place to have a sababa. Mimasaka. So far we travel over 200 kilometers, about 230 in an hour and a half, 2 hours and a half, which is not bad average for the low speed highway we have here. That's something about 150, almost 150 miles. That's an average, a little more than 50 miles an hour. Is the speed limit actually 50 miles an hour. So beginning was really boring. I thought it was so slow because in America I used to drive tractor trailers, trucks double the size of this, not double the size but double the weight, a little bigger than this, and be 120 kilometers an hour, 75 miles, 80 miles an hour sometimes with no problems. But then everything is straight over there. Most of the roads are straight, there's not so many curves, so and here they keep it low speed because of that. I don't blame them. Avoids accidents a lot. It's actually very important. Hey, what's the hurry anyway, right? You gotta go from A to B. You get there eventually. Highway radio. From here starts the highway radio. There's a button on those regular radios in Japan. It goes straight to the station where they give traffic information and stuff like that. road closures, but all in Japanese, so I don't use that much because I still don't understand everything they say. Only a glimpse. Nice murals. There's some warriors painted on the wall. Nice. Oh, that's a small house there. No, that's not small. Yeah, these rest areas are so old and small. There's a sign saying about curves and dangers. .5% downgrade. Yeah. We're going downhill. There's a rock. Nice. Looks like a church on top of the mountain. Extremely left side. I think you guys can see it. Sakuto. These highways in Japan too, another thing they do it different than America. The exit number is not the mile marker. It's just number, a sequence of numbers. And when they do like a new exit after a while, they do like exit 11.1, 11.2 for example. Like this next exit right here is 11.1. So it means it was done after they finished the highway. Yeah, you can even see how new it is. Have different. It's a little different than the other exits. Sakuto. Osaka Tunnel. Wow, finally passing a truck. It's been a while. Oh, this tunnel is kind of dark. Saiyo Town. That's a dark tunnel. Normally they have more. Ah, Totori. 77 kilometers. Not even 50 miles. Totori. Totori, if you never heard, it's a city. It's a prefecture. They have dunes in there. Huge dunes, like a desert, by the ocean. On the beach, of course. There's nice dunes there, and they actually have camels. And you can ride a camel in Japan, like feeling you like on the desert. It's really cool. And also have this sand museum. Then everything changes every year. Everything is done by hand and done in sand. So eventually I'll go there and make some videos about. It's actually very nice. One of the places I really want to visit, Totori. There's even some free camping areas. It looks very nice there, by what I see online. What a dump truck. Kozuki. Dump trucks in Japan are different, the way they use the tarp. They have the sideways tarp. And they don't cover their load all the time. This guy got his load covered, but many times you see people carrying sand and stones and no cover at all. In America you would get a ticket for that, for not covering your load, because it's dangerous. And here they don't care so much for some. Oh, we have a lot of nice over there. Cherries, cherry blossoms. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's on the edge of a river, that's why. There's a river there, so they put a whole bunch of them. But then you can't see because of this. That sucks. It's all behind these green trees. Only here can see a little more. Yeah, this guy is not easy to pass him. We're basically going the same speed. I'm going uphill, good. I'm empty, he's heavy, so I'll be able to pass this guy, finally. Yeah, that's the problem when the truck engine is locked. Sometimes you have a hard time passing someone. Especially if they're going at a very similar speed than you. Right. Beautiful flowers. 4.5 downgrade, yeah. Down the mountain. He's on the right side. Oh, bamboo. Panda's food. They love bamboo. We just don't have the pandas in Japan because of the Chinese. Such cute bears. Bamboo. Yeah, starting to see the weather changing. Am I in trouble here? Broken down. The windshield starts to get very dirty because of insects. That's one of the annoying things about the summertime. It's gonna get very dirty. That's okay. Sayo. See, it's like exit 11. That's the original exit 11. And then 10.1. Another one. Chugoku Expressway. That's all free. That's nice. Not many of them are free. Very few actually. But normally the speed is lower too. Fukusaki, Osaka. It's interesting, like these colors they put on the bridges, the color kind of green. It looks like a roller coaster. Some parks they paint the roller coaster like that ton of green. It's funny. Doesn't look like a bridge. Looks like a roller coaster. I love roller coasters. I had a chance to go to Six Flags Great Adventure dozens of times. So nice. And Universal Orlando and Great America Six Flags in Chicago. Nice parks. In Osaka we have Universal Studios Japan, which is really cool. Not many roller coasters though. But there's some nice parks in Japan too. Not as nice as the ones in America, of course. But they try. It's alright. It's kinda decent. There's one in Miyake. Really nice. They have like 10 roller coasters there. Looking forward to go there this summer. You scream my stress out a little. Kanechika Tunnel. Yeah, if I go, I'll try to make some videos too, show you guys some nice coasters we have there. Try to share the love. I think it's interesting how these older tunnels, you can actually see the end of it. Newer tunnels, they always make curves, so. Urushino. That's a short one. Wow. It is really tall. It's probably like 100 feet tall. Maybe more. But that's nice. I love the mountains. I like the beach, but I love the mountains. Especially the rivers on it. In Japan, if you don't know, 80% of the land in Japan is mountains. Are mountains. One of the most mountainous regions in the world, probably. Very few places are not mountains. Osaka, actually, there's like a plan out. But most of the area is out on top of the mountains. Nice area. Yeah, I really enjoy this road. Daytime, of course. You can see much more than the other highways. It's actually pretty nice. It's a more enjoyable ride. But it has to be daytime. Nighttime, forget it. I don't feel like coming this way at night. It gets very boring very fast. And very zippy. And this curves, like daytime is dry, it's okay, but if it's nighttime it's a little wet, it becomes a little scary. The way they made the curves, you know, they don't seem as safe at night. Daytime it's okay, but at night they trick you, you know, like, of course it's not that dangerous, but you feel like it is. It feels dangerous at nighttime. Wow, 5%. 2 kilometers. That's the ones I told you guys. You gotta use the engine brake a little. Ipogawa. Another kilometer, 3/4 of a mile. That wasn't so bad. Tanuki. Tanuki means raccoon. They're so beloved in Japan. They're a symbol of good luck. They put these big statues of raccoons. Adored some business like bars and restaurants sometimes. Raccoons with big balls. That's really funny. Camry. The new model is nice. Wow, Ford Explorer. That's something you don't see every day. Fords in Japan are a big failure. People don't buy them at all. Last time I heard they were leaving the country a couple years ago because they only sold like 5,000 cars in a whole year, which is nothing for a population of 130 million people. 5,000 cars is a drop in the bucket. Can't even make any money with that. Yeah, American cars in Japan, they don't, not a big hit. They like some. They like Dodge Charger, Escalade, Cadillacs in general. You see some Navigators sometimes, some Hummers, but it's very little. And even the wheel is on the left side, like it is in America. Even if you drive the car in the left, so here's our right handle cars. But they like it because it's like exotic for them. Very exotic. Like Suburbans, the Sababa. But you don't see many, very few. I can say I can drive 500 kilometers a day, not even see any American car sometimes on the streets. But they really like the German cars here, so there's a lot of Beamers, BMW, a lot of Mercedes-Benz, a lot of Mercedes. some French cars. Actually, I see more French cars in Japan than American cars. Citroëns and Peugeot and Renault. In Osaka, there's a couple dealers. But American cars in Japan, not many. Not many at all. Very few. Don't blame them. They're really proud of their Toyotas and Lexus and Nissans. Pretty good cars. Toyotas are known in Japan to be the unbreakable car. That's another reason the Toyota is so popular. There goes a Benz. It's a nice one. Kakui. It means stylish. Kakui. Very stylish. Nice. Ibo Gawa Gawa, our river. The river Ibo. There's a temple there, a big roof. Nice, really big. Another 105 kilometers, we'll be in Osaka. A little more than an hour. That's good, I'll be able to get home soon today. Before noon, I hope. I hope before noon. And enjoy my day off today, Saturday. Tomorrow I have to work. It's gonna be easy though. And Monday, all the way to Saturday again. Just because I told you guys about the raccoon, there's a huge statue of a raccoon back there. But I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it in video. He was back to this way. He was heading towards the highway and it was maybe like 10 feet tall. Well, you don't see raccoons like that big. They're normally 3 or 4 feet tall statues. Himeji City. We are actually in Hyogo Prefecture. Himeji is a beautiful city to visit too. Himeji. Put your lip. Spring is so beautiful. Got a lot of spring. Wish I had more time this season to watch the trees, but hopefully next year. This year is kinda tight. It took a lot of damage on me to get my truck license. Spent a lot of money. So now I have to pay a lot of bills, and that'll be alright in a few months. But it's not easy. Being a trucker is never easy, you know. People think we have it easy, but it's not that simple. It's expensive to get a license. You know, to get a good job, takes a little while. But I'm okay for now. Pretty good for now. Anywhere trucking is never easy business. Some people get lucky sometimes, some people don't. Shoot. 0 traffic line. Up. 4% downgrade. 3 kilometers. That's not bad. Many old houses. Yumisaki 9-1 Yumisaki exit. Fukusaki. Fukusaki. Osaka, 91 kilometers. That's about 55, 56 miles. Yeah, another hour, a little more than an hour. Just a little more. Another strike. Fukusaki Town. Yeah, another month's gonna start to get hot in Japan. It's already 18 degrees outside, which is not bad at all. It's kind of comfortable. 18 degrees is like 68, I think, 69 Fahrenheit, which is comfortable. Not hot, not warm, not cold. You can just wear like a t-shirt outside, it'll be alright. And not bad for beginning of March. I mean April. Not bad for beginning of April. Already can use a t-shirt outside. When I used to live in New Jersey, forget it. This weather will be only maybe the last week of May. After May 20th or something, will be this kind of weather. Until there, forget it. Very cold. I miss America, but I don't miss the weather so much. Weather in Japan is nicer. At least where I live is much nicer. It's kinda like Georgia, South Carolina, Georgia. It's a little mild. It's much nicer. Doesn't get so cold. You can even see the views are all green. People already harvesting some things. In Eastern America, forget it. Everything is still dry and nothing growing yet. 165 days in a year, nothing grows, not even weeds. If it's outside, of course. Himeji. Bantan Road. Tiger. A polícia call it Tiger. Korean Casino. Também, also known as Pachinko. Yashiro. For money, what you gotta do? Yeah, I wish I could put some music on my videos, but if the music I'm listening to, I put it, they will block my videos. It really sucks. What you gotta do? Don't put videos, don't put music. That's all. Because what helps me feel my work is rock and roll, the classics from the 70s and 60s and 80s. Right now I'm listening to some AC/DC, a lot of Metallica, even some BB King. I enjoy some rock and roll and some blues. Classic music is also nice, but the problem with the classic music, if you start listening while you drive, it doesn't help you keep awake at all. That's why the reasons my music of choice is always rock and roll. Some heavy metal helps keep awake, especially when you can go much more than 50 miles an hour. You really need something to wake you up. And when I mean something to wake me up, I don't mean Red Bull or energetics. Those things are poison. Really bad for your heart and your blood pressure. Monster, Red Bull, Rockstar, you name it. I stopped drinking them a long time ago, after my blood pressure went really high. Especially if you drink with alcohol booze like whiskey, it's worse than cocaine. It's really bad. People should avoid this kind of drinks. Not because they're legal, it means they're good. It can be really bad for your heart. The Pinko car again. Of course, that is my opinion, you know. I know it's harmful, so I just don't do it. Smoking another habit, and I kicked a long time ago too. Many truckers smoke a lot, which is really bad, especially in Japan. Really, really bad habit. Plus the truck stinks. Tomorrow is a date and I work in somebody else's truck. The guy smokes on weekdays. I work with the truck on Sundays. Oh my god. When I go home, even my underwear is smelling like cigarettes. And there's nobody smoking next to me, just the guy's truck. It stinks so bad. It stinks so freaking bad. It's unbelievable. Your clothes, hair, everything. And I just stay a couple hours inside the truck, and such a bad experience. But it's part of the job. What can I do? I gotta use his truck, so. Mine used to be at smokers too, but now, thank God, the smell is gone. There's no smell of anything in this truck. And I hope to keep it that way. Yeah, if you consider the age of this road probably has over 50 years. 56 years old. And it's still really nice though. Maintenance is decent. Smooth ride. Of course, a lot of curves. Oh. Cops got a customer there? No. That's something you don't see every day. Cops getting somebody. Normally they use the cameras, that's all they do. They don't come after pull over people like that. Unless they're going too fast. When I mean too fast, it's like 80 and you're going like 150. Then they might pull you over. But normally they just use the radars and that's it. I actually never seen the cops pulling over anybody in front of me like that before. It felt like it. They're gonna pull over that little car, but they didn't. The guy probably got scared. Yeah, it's something in Japan, and you really don't want to be pulled over by the cops. They normally take you out of your car, they put you on their front seat, the back seat of their car, and they tell you a lot of shit. They don't just give you the ticket, they give you some moral repression, you know, some psychological torture. So I heard, not sure about everybody, but I see many people coming inside the trucks cars. Like when I pass by and there's somebody pulled over, like I live next to a highway there. Then the cops normally stop people almost every day. They get somebody there on the highway. And the highway is like stupid because the highway is nice, it's a very nice avenue. But the speed limit is 25 miles an hour, it's 40 kilometers an hour. And I heard if you go like 50, 30 miles an hour, they stop you. Everybody goes 50, 60, nobody goes 40. I try to go 44, 45, 50. Most of the time, try to avoid them, you know. But depending on the day, I don't even go that way, I just take another highway to avoid the cops. So they put you inside their car and they talk to you in not the nicest way. Well, let's put it this way. After they talk to you, most likely you're not gonna get any more tickets because you're not gonna do that again. You kinda learn your lesson after they impose the lesson on you, kinda. That's basically what the cops in Japan do it, you know. Pretty much what they do. So that's what I heard, that's how I read about it. So that's something I don't want to experience. Seriously don't want to experience that. But the nice thing, you don't see them many, you know. As long as you don't keep over 10 kilometers an hour. Less than 20 kilometers an hour over the speed. If it's 80, you go under 100. Normally, not even the radar catch you. They won't bother you. It's much easier to be caught in avenues inside the cities, you know, small streets where the speed is low and you're not paying attention, and you're hurrying. Then you get caught by the cops in Japan. Normally, of course, you can also be pulled over in the highway, but not even near as often because, as you can see, there's not even shoulder. See, very little shoulder here, but it's very dangerous to pull over somebody in the shoulder like this. It's basically only for emergencies. Old man there riding a tractor. So that's one of the beauties of Japan, you know. They bother you, but it's easy to stay away from them, you know. As long as you behave, don't do anything stupid. Don't keep it on the phone, of course. The main reasons they stop people is because we are on the phone. holding the phone while you're talking, that's really bad. You gotta use like Bluetooth or headphones, something. Even speakerphone can save your ass. Now comparing to America, you get police stop people all the time. Used to, I don't know now. Now I heard it's not so much anymore. Because all these guns problems and stuff, they're not bothering people so much. But with my time back when I was a trucker there, until 2006, once I got stopped 3 times in 24 hours. No tickets or nothing, but so much bullshit. It gets very stressful sometimes. They just stop to check you out, That's what they do. Try to dig something. There was nothing to dig. I was doing it there. I was all legit. Basically. At least the speed limit and license and everything was the way it's supposed to be, so no tickets or no bullshit. Just have to wait. Nice Lexus. Kato City. A little help from my friends. Some Beatles playing. I get by with a little help from my friends. Such a nice song. It's unbelievable how the Beatles are timeless. This guy's been. This thing is like 60 years old. It's still so good. Most of their songs are so nice. Nice, clear, and poetic. I love it. One of my favorites. Not my favorite per se, but one of my favorites. I really enjoy the Beatles. Really good quality music. And today, in these days, nowadays, there's not so many good quality music anymore. A lot of shit music. There's a lot of crap going on. Sadly. And actually that's the reason why I decided to be a YouTuber. I see so many stupid videos, so many people saying so many stupid things. And still people follow them like crazy. So I think I have something better to show people, I'm not better than anybody, but I have some knowledge that I can share, and I like to talk and like to chat. So I think it's much better than many. Oh, there the cops are. Now let's go over this line here. Somebody broke down, that's all. Yeah, most of the jobs, when you see somebody with a cop in Japan, normally it's because the car is broken down or something. Sometimes a flat tire, and because the shoulder is not really wide, and sometimes no even shoulder. The cops come to show you some support, kind of really protect you, That's a nice thing about the police. The way they behave in Japan is much different. Most of them don't carry a gun. They only carry like a baston, and they're really to serve and protect. Even their logo. When you pass by a police station, little police stations, they are over. They have like a kid. They have a police looking down, standing up with his hand, giving his hand to a kid to help. That's their symbol. I think it's pretty neat. I respect police everywhere, you know. I have some police cops in America, in my country. All due respect, but the Japanese, they're a little better, I think. The way they're trained, you know, and also here people, the education is much better than most countries, so we don't need anybody violent here. You know, they're kind of okay. Even if people are violent with them, they just hold them, and it's kind of funny. For example, in Japan, if you are drunk, if you're drunk and drive, you're fucked, of course. You get into jail. But if you're just drunk somewhere, randomly, walking in the street, and cops don't bother you. You can even drink in public, you know, people don't bother you. But like I seen some drunk old man, cops coming to him, try to help him, and he gets mad and shit. And starts punching the cops, and the cops just laughing at him and try to hold the guy. It was kind of priceless to see that. The way they treat you like a kid, you know. They don't treat you like a violent or criminal or anything. Especially old people. They have a lot of respect for the elderly, and they really try, you know, even if people are doing wrong things, they try to hold them, you know. It was kind of funny. The guy never got arrested or anything, just cops tried to hold him. And he started putting. It was like 9 o'clock in the morning. And the guy was drunk as a skunk. One of the things in Japan, there's no drugs in Japan. Basically, they are, but very strict. So people here, they drink a lot of booze, and they smoke a lot of cigarettes. Oh, that's an American van. You don't see that every day. A Ram, Dodge Ram. So people drink a lot of booze and they smoke a lot of cigarettes. A pack of cigarettes here normally is $4, which is kind of cheap, really cheap. I think it should be much more. And you can buy some strong alcohol. Not strong, but like this sake with juice, call it chuhai. For $2 you can buy one. You buy a couple of them, you're drunk already. So people are really easy to get drunk in Japan. Really cheap and really easy. And that's the reasons I'm stopping drinking, you know. I don't want to keep drinking, and it's really bad for your health. Even if it's cheap, I'm getting over that. I'm not alcoholic or anything, but I was drinking a few times a week, so now I'm stopping. In fact, I don't need that in my life at all. Drinking is very dangerous and very unhealthful. Very unhealthy. And it's a drug, you know. The only difference, it's illegal. But it's more harmful than many drugs than even illegal. Which kind of hypocrisy about that, you know. But that's how it is. We all have our poisons. Anything can be a drug or a medication. Even food can be a drug. So if you eat too much, it's really bad for you. As bad as using a drug. Food also get addicted, so just a matter of thinking. So far we travel over 300 kilometers, 320 to be exact, in 3.5 hours. That's not bad. It's not a bad average. Non-stop. I really hope you guys are enjoying this ride. Try to be this most smooth and interesting possible. I'm sorry I'm not really talkative today because I'm still a little cold. So my voice is not 100% yet. And I'm trying to avoid coughing, it's really annoying. Coughing on the video, I don't like it, but it happens. And I apologize for the times I cough. So I try not to cough as much, and I really don't want to lose this chance today to show this video to make this video because the Sakura will be gone very soon, so this is basically the last chance I'm having to do this for the Sakura on this area. So, but I promise you guys, next Sakura video is gonna be much better, much more enjoyable. I hope show you more things about it, party and everything. Just to have a slight idea how is it. And I also want to show you guys how is a old highway in Japan. An old highway where you can see a little more of the countryside. I really hope you guys are enjoying the video. Well, if you've been this long watching it, probably you are enjoying, which I hope so. I try to be more interesting, but sometimes because I'm not feeling so well yet, it's not as simple. But I'll be alright. My next videos are gonna be a little better than this. I always try to improve the quality of information I give and try to be interesting, something nice for guys to watch and be part. Try to be riding with Mellow, something enjoyable, And I hope a lot of people enjoy this. I hope you guys are enjoying it. That's a nice Harley Davidson. Japanese people, they love their Harleys here. There's a whole lot of stores that sells Harleys, Harley Davidson dealers. A whole bunch of them. It's the first Harley I've seen today, but it's still April, so it's not even summertime yet, and people are already riding their bikes, which is pretty nice. Miki Iokawa. Iokawa Miki. Miki is a nice little city. This is like north of Kobe. You're not gonna really pass by Kobe today because I think so. Oh yeah, You're gonna pass by Kobe, but very far. Only on the highway, you won't be able to see much. Because this highway goes northern, so Miki is a very nice place. I really like this city. Been doing some jobs here, coming here a few times, bringing people. Really cute place. Chugoku Suita. Kadoma. Kadoma Junction. Kadoma is the place where you have to go to get your driver's license in Japan, in Osaka. Where the driver license center, or aka Motor Vehicles, is located. The major one for Osaka City. Normally there's only one big place to do it, and that's the one, Kadoma. Sandanishi. Yokawa Junction. Yeah, now it's starting to get closer to the big cities. It's getting a little more busy. The road's getting more cars and trucks. But that's enjoyable. I like this road. Feels like a private highway, kinda. It's pretty neat though. I enjoy myself. Daytime is much better, of course. Nice Sakura over there. Akamatsu. Takarazuka Kita. Kobe City. Kobe this. We are in Kobe. But on the northern part of the city, so won't be able to see much. There's the highway. Kobe Senda, 1 kilometer. Sorry about that. Kita Kobe. Mm-hmm. Chun 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 chun. Just a little more. And we are out of here. Osaka, 42 kilometers. Junction. Meixi side. Now we get in the junction. Shimei and Chugoku and Sanyo. Just follow Nishinomiyakita in Osaka. When to be all. When to be all. Nishinomiyakita, Osaka. Kayama, Kyoto. Just a little more, and we are in Osaka. We're not going all the way down to Osaka, but we're going to the edge. That's it for today. Asian Highway, Chugoku. Arima. This place is Arima. It's a hot springs. You've been here for over 600 years. One of the oldest is in Japan. I haven't had the privilege to go there yet, but soon enough I'll be there. Hot springs in Japan is a great, amazing places to go. Many foreigners don't go because they are shy, because these places you have to be naked. You gotta take a shower and then you get naked and you get into the hot spring. But it's so medicinal, it's so refreshing, you know, it's like you feel like you took a vacation. It's so good. I can't wait to go again. Arima Onsen. It's called onsen. But there's one big deal. In most of these places you cannot have tattoos. If you have a tattoo, they don't let you go because in Japan, if you don't know this, there's a big taboo against tattoos because tattoos in Japan are most used by criminals. People from the Japanese mafia, Yakuza, they have their bodies all covered in tattoos. So these places normally they have these rules and they don't allow. They try to change that because of foreigners. They have nothing to do with the mafia, but it's still. Lucky me, I never did any tattoo. I don't feel like doing so. I don't have any issues with that. Respect people who have it, but I don't have it, so I don't care. Not planning on doing any. Because tattoos are like if we always change. Something you like today, you might not like it tomorrow. So if you do something today, you're 20 and you regret it, and you're 40 and still have that, it's not really nice. That's why I never did it. I always thought ahead. And it's way more expensive to take it out than to make it, so that's the reasons I'm never interested in doing it, ever. But if you have, good for you. I don't care. My opinion doesn't pay anybody's bills anyway. I'm not against anything. People wanna have it. I'm not paying for it. You do. But as long as you pay, it's your problem. Now if it's my money, then it's a different story, of course. If my kid one day wanna have one, if I have a kid wanna have a tattoo, okay. You pay for it. Don't bother me. But that's the problem with the people when they wanna go to onsens. Now these nice places like that one, Arima, I don't think people are allowed there to tattoos. To understand better this, if you have Netflix, you should watch a movie called The Outsider, which is about an American guy joining the mafia. It's really interesting. He's the same guy who made the Joker on this latest Suicide Squad. He's that guy. He's a great actor. Jared, right? I think. I don't know his name, full name. Jared something. Also has a band and stuff. Pretty good. All respect to that guy. Great actor, singer, and and that movie came out so good. The Outsider. Gonna do That's Kobe area, Kita Kobe, people. I still see a little of it. Love the city. Kobe is so nice, especially their meat. So good. Takarazuka, and we are already getting to Osaka, basically. Almost Osaka. After Takarazuka is already Osaka. Once again, if you watch this long, or if you watch some parts of this video, I wanna thank you guys for the support. Thanks for staying this long with me. You know, as I always have some nice company. I really hope you guys enjoyed the video. I had some fun doing it. It's always enjoyable. I hope next videos I'll try to be even more entertaining for you guys. And if you like it, please click like, subscribe to my channel. Please follow me on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Once again, I want to thank you guys for watching this video. And please watch my other videos too, you know, especially the commentaries about Japan. I think you're going to really enjoy it. There's a lot of nice things there to watch. A lot of nice videos. So, once again, thank you very much to be with me. See you guys next time. Peace.